Hello. So, yesterday, Soul Blazer went actually super smooth. And took less time than I was expecting it to. A lot of that was just because things fell into place for me, but this time I'm going to do another one that might possibly run a bit long and might have to stop on. But we'll see how we do. Well, that's totally alright. You're welcome to stop in for anything you're comfortable with, and don't have to for anything you're not. It's sounding like next week I'm going to get started into Robo-Trek. Which isn't a fan translation for once, but... Whoops. I meant to get that. There we go. Some interesting things in here. Shame Richard can't use them. I also had messy palettes. Because I also happen to have the stats of items randomized. Hello. This cloak is very black. Does that mean... Yep. Yeah, even the starting stuff is randomized. The stats of gear that you get is randomized. You're automatically in New Game Plus state. Also, thank you for continuing the sub. I don't think it popped up anywhere, but I have indeed seen it. Probably not. I do want to play that at some point, but not yet. Library card. Handy. You know what? Hold on just a second. We're restarting. Because you know what? Getting a library card there means we can keep the watermelon cape. So that's exactly what we're gonna do. I mean, library card is basically completely free in this situation. I was thinking about it, I would have done that before even thinking about it. While I'm at it, I'm gonna try to do the proper start strat that I want to do. Don't remind me of Dawn of Mana. That was basically everything I wanted, other than ending with the cross. But he kind of sat on my cross, so I couldn't pick it back up to juggle correctly. While we're at it, I'm gonna do that too. A la carte sword, the powerful sword of flame, everybody knows. I guess I have a backup library card from my intro rewards, so that's nice. At least I started with a weapon that can one-shot the wargs. Because you're not guaranteed to. I mean, I can if you want. It's not going to be very effective, but... There's your shield dash. Come to think of it, I probably shouldn't have done that either. I don't have any gems, but I could have gotten one.
I'm interested in this.
I can't do anything with the shop right now anyway.
Farewell for now.
I really shouldn't have gone in there. Does this have the special? Sure does. Which, in Randomizer, it's a lot easier to pull that off than vanilla, because you don't have to do very silly things to get a familiar ahead of time. Oh hey, the relic here is nothing. Fantastic. Can't wait to get Cube of Zoe. Oh, here we go. Ham and eggs. Fantastic. Now we're getting off to a proper start. Well, it makes sense in its original context, but having Randomizer put it anywhere else out, it's kind of rough. Oh, by the way, we're at the library. And now we're not. I'm gonna dip my toe in here because I think this is where the warp is. Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna hop through this real quick. Just to get the item and shortcut here. I'm gonna go a couple steps further. So, library carding like that means I don't get the enemies with the free weapon drops. Also, congrats. No relic here either. Now I'm going to commit to my decisions. And then we'll go back to Outer Wall and see if I can do anything else that direction. Well, the whole reason they did it was because there was no concept of a Castlevania that was an RPG before. So they added all this stuff to have you learn and gain even basic abilities to kind of introduce you to the game's concept of actually getting prominent upgrade items. Part of it is, I think, if you could get, like, money drops and stuff that early in the game, it could confuse people and kind of ruin the illusion. Speaking of, welcome to Verboten. It's pretty good. Actually, how's its stats? Stats are actually not fantastic, because we have randomized stats, but we still have a sword that hits the room, practically. And it also says Verboten. Yeah. I just, misplaced the N and M. It's extremely floopy. And it is another of various weapons that don't lock you in place when you attack. Why am I going this way first? So I know I can't clear the clock tower. I'm gonna try to do some fancy with the stuff to try to get the items in here. Yeah. Oh, that one was an armor. I don't think I can get it now. Heck. Oh well. Actually, give me that. Yeah, that's all we got for in there. We're still currently totally relicless, so I'm basically just scrounging for item points in general to try to get some anything. Yeah, Metroidvanias and poorly translated things from mythology and such go quite hand in hand. Mainly from Aria of Sorrow, though. Some of the translations of names in that game are atrocious. Yeah, we have this. We can have some fun with the doppelganger. I don't actually know anything about it. Rip. See if I can do this jump. Never mind, there's no reason. You ever just solo a ganger? Sorry, I'm falling into map square habits. Shouldn't be doing that. It's a randomizer. Go for it. So, how's everybody doing this evening? I am just sitting here for the next 30-ish seconds. Dual sword's not fantastic either. Alright, so I guess we're continuing backwards. Sorry, I didn't mean to. I didn't want to, but I don't have a choice. Up here, yeah, I need Julep open. Ooh, Holy Rod. Let's see if it has good stats. Okay. Hey, at least it's not Circle of the Moon, where basically every upgrade item is just a key to get into a specific area. Like, so many of them have no actual pertinent use other than letting you get into new places. So far, the world has been basically completely empty. It's mildly disconcerting. That, or all the neat access stuff I needed is going to be way back near the start, and I should have just not death skipped. But I'm not going to go that way yet. So there's a bunch of stuff that I would need a vertical access to reach that I'm liable to forget about after the fact. Never mind, it's the only way that direction. Wait, no, that's the one you can reach. Ooh, what are you? Doctor. And of course, it's another nothing slot. Where's the stuff, game? One, didn't anybody tell them they only need one coin? And two, they don't have a tongue. So, can't exactly take that to Styx. Goodbye, Cthulhu. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna save, then we're gonna see if death is still there. That's fine. The jokes that only work in specific regions are a lot better than the jokes I make where anybody can get them but nobody thinks they're funny. Sunglasses. Looks suspiciously like a ballroom mask. So, time to see if death is still down here and if doing this causes any strangeness. Nope. However, we do get... warning of impending boss fight later. Hold on one moment before we get to the unreasonably hype zone. Okay, there we go. Oh, hey. The item point over here is, again, nothing. I want a refund on all this nothing. I want things. That's also a nothing point. Well, I have found some things, it's just... a lot of times things just end up being empty slots with the way it randomizes. Given the speedrun community of the game, if Death Skip broke something, there would have been riots. I need a different weapon. Hey, there's something. Oh boy, more life. And again, Rune Sword is nearly the strongest thing I've found yet. You joke, but there is a category that's like extreme major glitches. And it's practically no logic. There is some logic, but not much. It's like, here are the possible ways to get the things, to get to locations that will get you to the things you can use to break everywhere. Oh boy. So excited for more library cards. Give me the relics, please. I'm asking nice. Don't make me ask not nice. I wouldn't prefer that. I would rather be nice about it. Whoop. Whoop. Basic platforming, the true final boss. This time, no getting away. This a Jewel of Open Room? No. It is, however, the most exciting room in the game. Speaking of exciting, I got my first relic. It does nothing for me. I think that's the one that tells me enemy names. Oh. That's hype. Okay, you can't do a gravity jump in the air without double jump. Because the game assumes you already have double jump. And they always prioritize letting you get your second jump before they let you gravity jump. Okay, so it does get us a lot, though, including eventually going back to the clock tower. But I think we're just gonna go on the road to that anyway. Actually, hold on. I can check one thing first. Because there is one nifty thing I can do. So, Cube of Zoe means I can't get any sub-weapons unless they drop from an enemy, or there is one other way. Alright, me. Please hold the jump button long enough to get over the thing. Yeah. That's what I thought that was. Just wanted to check on my way through. So, back here is a very, very good room. It has every sub-weapon in it, and these are not normal breakables. These actually contain these no matter what. It doesn't have everything, but it gets me not nothing. And it gets me one of the Vlad relics. That is, at the very least, progress. So let's see. While I'm in the neighborhood... Yeah, actually, that's the play, right now. I always thought it was like a taser. Because it shoots out like a 1-pixel projectile that zaps the enemy as long as you keep holding it. No, let me show you. I'm gonna check a thing back near the start, north of the merman room. You couldn't see it because that enemy died in one hit, but as long as you hold it, it will continually zap them and drain hearts. Alright, zombies, you need to stop. Point is right here. I'm currently looking at 2 different things for my next game to start next week. Whichever one I don't do is probably going to come after it. The first one is Robo-Trek. And the second one is Lagrange Point. Game. Game. I don't think I can get this. Yeah, I don't get control back in time. Actually... I'm trying to do like a slightly directional one, but I don't know how to like tilt the gravity jumps. So I can't do that because I don't have a double jump. Well, that's a shame. Yeah. The thing is, I know what armor that is. It's the Mojo Mail. And it's... well, it's either the Mojo Mail or the Shaman Mail. And they're not... it's not fantastic normally, but I don't know what its stats are. I don't know if they're shuffled between the stats of other equipment, or if it's just random within a range. But yeah, it could be better than the a la carte mail for all I know. Alright, zombies, you need to stop that. And this one of the potential spawn points of the zombies, like, if you do anything other than stop dead in your tracks, they will hit you, even if you try to jump over them. And with this weapon, I can't reliably just keep moving and hit them. You know, you should check out the Castlevania Randomizer if you want silliness like that. Because you have pretty dense control over your total performance there. Like, oh, you want all armor to have at least this much defense, and it's like a ton? Sure. You want them all to have basically no defense? Also sure. You want everything to have a bunch of plus or minus all stats? Go ahead. Alright, so we're gonna clock tower, because that's the direction I feel tugged in. So I always felt like Order of Ecclesia was a game that they just did not give you enough HP. But if I do a randomizer and just add a bunch of defense to the gear, that makes the general difficulty curve feel a lot more where I would like it to be. Not like so much that nothing hurts you or anything, but just a fair bit more. The main thing with Ecclesia is it's designed with general challenge in mind. Okay, so this is a lot less defense, but it gives me element resists. Eh. So, like, what you end up with is something that doesn't really feel much like Castlevania in terms of its, like, general player expectations. But it's still perfectly well within its own sense. Yeah, like, I'm not even sure if more difficult is necessarily what I would say, but the feeling I always get from it is it's designed to... Hold on. There we go. It's designed to enforce specific challenges, like beat this enemy without getting hit is something you can do for every boss in the game to get bonus items, and It feels like they want you to go longer distances with less resources. And I think those are really good in and of themselves, but it's a different kind of difficulty than you get in other Castlevanias, where it's much more a factor of you get whittled down a whole lot. For me, my rank of the three is Portrait of Ruin is the one that has the most, like, general Castlevania energy, so to speak. Like, it feels the most like a Castlevania. Order of Ecclesia is the one I generally enjoy the most, despite that difference. But, I need to be in a specific mindset to be mentally ready to deal with some of the stuff in Ecclesia. Whereas Portrait I could pick up anytime I want. Oh. Alright, what do we have in here? Banana? That's the good stuff. However, also Axe Lord Shield. And it's worse. What does it do, Axe Lord? It does not. It is not actually the Axe Lord Shield. Resembles Family Shield. I don't remember which one that is. Is that a la carte? I think that's a la carte. So you can't trust the names or symbols of equipment. You can only trust the description. Because this one is obviously the Knight Shield. This is not the Hunter Sword, but what was that one called? Was that like Gurthang or something? But you get the idea. It's always Tolkien, especially Tin Man. cat eye circlet heals by lightning. Gotta be careful about the walls here. There are these pillar breakables, and if you hit them on the wrong side, they're just gone. The armor out here was warning me that there's nothing in there. Buffalo Star. If I had a duplicator, that would be DPS for the remainder of the playthrough. Or to be bullied, Crowman. So this boss is trivialized by any weapon that exists, because all you need to do to trivialize that boss is hit him before he lands, because he cannot start a new attack without landing. Granted, that does make it a lot easier to hit him before he lands, but still. Get this unlocked. Yeah, let's explore the rest of here before we try to go elsewhere. So we do have an absolute treasure trove or two up in this region. Ooh. Holy symbol. It's definitely not a snorkel. can't get to that one without double jump. I might not be able to get up there without double jump. Nope. So this is considerably less liberating than it might seem. Can't get to that either, because you're expected to get Leap Stone right here and then be able to get up to that. Wait. No. Hello. How have you been? So what you're saying is it's basically human history. Because it's just a hodgepodge of perspectives. And eventually being written by probably the least qualified person to tell the information. So welcome to Watermelon Party. We spawned with the Joseph's cloak, and I just went straight for the correct colors. Ooh. Here's something else that doesn't help. So far we've gotten very few actually helpful relics, but we do have gravity boots. I think that and Holy Symbol are the only ones I got that actually helped me any. Oh, and one of the Vlad relics. At least I can see my damage now? Question marks? Bye, Maria. To be honest, most of the reason that I'm kind of worn out on Tolkien stuff has nothing to do with his own works, but the fact that he has become so, like, quintessential to every single piece of fantasy that it's inescapable. So it's like the concepts of the extremely unique work he created now feel generic because of his own success. At least in my feeling. For what it's worth, no, you cannot hit that early. You know what? Sure. I'm gonna take a moment and grab a drink real quick. So I know that they can't put any relics here because they wouldn't make anybody go for the stuff here, but it was worth a sit to see if anything happens. And for what it's worth, I don't like saying that about Tolkien, but it's the way I ended up feeling regardless, and it just is what it is. Ooh. It's a very fancy looking, potentially Alucard armor. No. However, it is actually what it says on the tin. Okay, welcome to all the familiars. Hey, cool. We got one of the different imps. So that's one of the parts of the randomizer. It implements the alternate familiars.
はい、皆さんお元気？あら、あんたがご主人？私の方が美形ね。それじゃ行くわよ。
Whatever you say. But yeah, there were a few alternate versions of familiars that existed in the Japanese version. And this implements them. Actually, it might have just been Saturn that had those. I don't remember. Yeah, an entire area that admittedly was a bit sparse, but it was an entire area. Dang, nothing in that entire descent. That's a shame. I am really aching for that double jump about now. Yeah, that's the other side of that. So at this point, there's not really any sense going back through all of that. So we're getting a library card. Hello.
What can I do for you?
See, if I had waited and not gone into the store the first time, I would have been totally
I'm
set to do
interested in
a
this.
shop glitch here. I'll see if there's anything particularly interesting in here. A la carte mail. Not actually a la carte mail. Strongest of all armor. And it costs 1,500.
I'm interested in this.
Me too.
Like you. Like you. Like you.
I'm interested in this.
Like you.
Well, that sounds good. 100 attack. However, it does completely ruin your defense. I don't remember what that is, but it's a fairly likely buy. So nothing super useful, no relic, and where was that weapon I was debating? I might as well. I'm not super interested in anything else here.
Like you. Farewell for now.
I'll see what this thing is. Okay, it does not actually zero out my defense, it turns out. It's just a normal sword. No specials. But it is quite tough. Right, this is the way to further content and not the way to, the familiar card room. What I want. Okay, never mind. Yeah, it's most likely that. Does it have any specials on it? Katanas usually do. Oh yeah, that's true. So it does definitely look like that the stat values are shuffled and not random. Anybody catch what that food was? Oh, nice. Yeah, it wasn't doing anything for me, so it must just be the stats of it, but not the performance. Get out of here. Well, it's a bit better. Behind the case. There's my Jewel of Open. So given that I have the Holy Symbol, the place they're most likely guiding me toward right now is the underground. Obviously not the chapel, because I already went there through the back way. And remember, there was someplace else besides underground and there. I don't remember what. Good boss. So I can't get everything down here because I need mist, but... Yes, Asuna. Is it actually? No. However, it is something really cute. Go forth, my minions. Oh, I got this. I got the massive. So these friends are actually pretty good because they'll just sit inside something's hitbox and hit it every frame. Yeah, that's one of the things I like about the randomizer, is there's no, okay, well, I'm just gonna get to where I can get Chrysogrim or Alucard Sword and nothing else is gonna matter. They give you all kinds of weird and silly stuff at all different points, and sometimes they take great things like the Chrysogrim and they give them, you know, red rust damage. Halfway down the... just a little further down than here. Hold on, let me take this. Nice. So I'm not too beat up about having potential shop glitch and squandering it, because I actually think I have everything I'd be super interested in, other than a bunch of Power of Sire or something. Yeah, there's... This game has, like, possibly more depth than the devs intended for there to be, by an order of magnitude. Like, any given player watching any other given player is bound to see something they've never seen before. Yeah, but, like, most of it in this is, like, even if you just include the intended stuff, and not, you know, the giant cornucopia of glitch shenanigans you can get up to. Melon is mel out. It's another thing I can't quite get up into. Oh, hello. Thank you for the raid. I don't know why my sound didn't play, but... Hello. Let's see. I guess I can't quite hassle the succubus yet, because I'll just follow in under. I don't have the ability to get back up into where she's at. Well, it's nice to see you two. And, hope you have a nice rest. I'm doing alright. Take care. Let's go further down first. Wait, no, not down yet. We go left first. Never mind me. Just a little indecisive. Not quite remembering the exact layouts of things. Yeah. Wasn't a very helpful check, but it was a spot to check. Wait, was that? Yeah. That archer just dropped a stake. But we have to check it, because we don't know if it's actually good or not. Did I already have one? I sure did. Okay, let's get back to this one, map lung. So right now I'm in the middle of a Symphony of the Night randomizer, and my current status is I have exactly 3 useful relics. First is the gravity boots, which I can't use to chain into additional gravity boots because I don't have the double jump. And then I have Jewel of Open, which lets me get down here, and the Holy Symbol that'll let me access the underwater parts. There's a couple other areas I could have gone first, but the fact I had the Holy Symbol as well as the Jewel of Open led me to believe this would be the better place to go first. Pizza? Toads have pizza. I'm okay with this. That knockback is entirely uncalled for. And fish heads have hamburgers. I'm slightly more concerned about that one. So the main question on my mind right at the moment is, can I get over to the button where I can hit up the skeleton ape? Don't think so. Nope, just shy. That's a shame. You normally get, I think it's bat here, if I'm not mistaken. And they have a bunch of things that are just out of single or double jump reach that you have to get it to complete. Let's open up this shortcut.
I'll take you to a place which might be interesting for you.
Just row, ferryman. Technically, I don't need to ride this, but it's important. It's a rite of passage. And then the mermaid statue is a statue of passage. And that was for naught. Fantastic. Can we find anything of interest down this way? At the same time, I'm pretty sure they didn't design it, they didn't, like, consider gravity boots before double jump in general. That's like giving people guns before you give them bows or something. Which I'm sure has happened in some game or another, but you get my point. Okay, so I happen to be stuck down here. However, I still have a library card. You don't sell any, do you?
What can I do for you?
I'm interested in this.
Oh, you do sell them. At a little bit of markup, but I'll take 2.
Thank you. Farewell for now.
Alright, so given that, what is next? Next is the clock room. And failing that, I'll go back down and check some more stuff down there that's not going to get me stuck in a one-way. I think so, but it can't be anything progress. So I'm pretty sure a straight gravity jump is enough. The only progress items that there are the silver and gold rings and the spike breaker, but they'll only put those in places where they might put relics because they're considered on the same access tier, well, relevance tier, that is. $198 damage. Sheesh. Alright, clock room, what are your secrets once I get up to you? Actually, yeah, before I clock room, I'm gonna check one other thing. And it's not the right time right now anyway, so... I've been through this room before, but I couldn't get to most of the potential item spots due to not having any way to get higher. Okay, that's not important. That's nothing. That's also not important. Okay. That was worth a quick check. I have seen them put relics up in any one of those upper nooks. At-type damage is important for the 2 times it could ever matter. Well, time to pour some more water, I suppose. Wait till I pick up my glass. So I can't go up the center yet either, because I still can't chain the gravity jumps. I want to say this one was a warp. No. I don't want to quite leave there just yet. Okay, this is definitely the warp. Maybe. I think. Goat door. I can't go all the way up here either. I might be able to... yeah. Yeah, all of the warp points have a statue in the back that shows which one it is, and you can use that to tell where you are without having to check the map every time. One has a goat head. More spaghetti. Never regretty. Knowing my luck, this way isn't gonna be progress after all, but... Do I have any way to hit that up there? So I think I can get up there if I can break that ceiling, but I don't think I can break that ceiling. Depends on what I have around. Wait, never mind. Neutron bomb of Sire. It's train time, I guess. Ow. 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 Please let me do the thing. Unfortunate life up, but not the worst time to get one. Yeah, something I'm wearing is the talisman. This one. Shouldn't be going this way yet, because the boss room circles back around to it. I'm sad that the Coliseum music isn't here, because it's the best music in the game, but that just means it's going to be somewhere else. I'm going to take a moment to take that drink I poured earlier. Well, they do both turn into large monsters, but Onox's is much cooler. Broadsword. You call that a boss? I was about to make a joke, but I wouldn't consider that joke on brand. So just know that there was a joke here and that I didn't make it. A bat pentagram is important. I know a few quite good bats. So let's see. That didn't bear any fruit. You can't go up into Olrox proper. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna head back to the entrance and... Wait. No, the entrance doesn't... Yeah, it does. Wait, no. The entrance takes me to under the part I couldn't get up. So, never mind. Also, I wasn't actually stuck. But that's fine. So I need to go... Yeah, I'll just go back to the clock room. Yeah. Just exploring more underground. Can you not? Thank you. Entirely too much, just low enough to keep hitting me in the head. I was mostly just considering there were a couple other options I had that ultimately wouldn't have saved me enough time to really feel worthwhile. Like, if I cut across to the left here, just to see if there was anything in that passage, but it's just a straight shot, I'm pretty sure. And also back in the room by the entrance warp, there was one of the rooms out of there that I hadn't taken yet. The sub-weapon room does not have the stopwatch. Only an inverted. Because there's more space in inverted, that room has more of them. I think? Does it have any in inverted? I forget. Still can't get that. Pretty sure down is what I want. Not that I have much choice at this point, but... I just keep going down. Oh no, the rising water. What will I do? I know. That one's actually required to get to the southern areas. Hey. I got something I can't use. Does drowning count as H2O damage? Right. If you don't have the mermaid statue, this just doesn't open. Okay, back to the drawing board then. Yeah, like, usually you're just gonna go and get the thing and come back. And just not go there until you have the thing, but turns out they actually have a check for it. So I can't get to the skeleton ape room, so I can't get to the mine. I'm just gonna climb back out and take that left at the very top, just above the ascent. It's possible. Like, they could just give me the things I need to reach inverted, and then I'm out in the wild blue yonder. Hey! There we go, problem solved. I wasn't actually stuck at the bottom of the waterfall because there's the shortcut back to the starting area, and I just didn't think about that at the time. Look at that watermelon bat. Wait, no, first things first, I'm gonna go fight the succubus. Yeah, bat means that Leapstone isn't necessarily in logic whatsoever. Don't just show me a Ring of Ares sprite and don't give me a Ring of Ares. Okay, so Mystic Pendant is one of the two I require. To be honest, part of me is hoping that, what was it? That the Crystal Cloak ends up being the strongest one. Because even with the customizable colors thing, it doesn't quite match the semi-transparency for cool factor for me. And now, excitement. I like to watch this scene just because
Mother!
it's so silly to
That
me.
voice! Alucard, it's you!
I'm coming, Mother! I'll save you!
Mostly for one particular
No,
line.
Alucard! Don't come here!
But, Mother!
It's all right. If my death can save others, I'd gladly surrender my life.
Mother, no! Please, no!
Yes, Alucard. Watch me die, and remember always my last words to you.
Yes, Mother.
You must despise humans. They are to be your prey.
What?
Better for them to die than to let them compound their sins. Begin by slaying that one over there.
No, it wasn't like this.
What's wrong? Alucard.
My mother never said such a thing.
What do you mean? Kill them and bring them happiness.
No, you're not my mother. What kind of demon are you?
Yeah, like, I always imagine...
Ah, you broke free of my spell.
Oh, hold
I
on.
like that.
Demon, death is too good for you.
Come here, little boy, and show me what you've got.
I always imagine, like... Imagine being that one person who's like, yeah, kill that one first. And now, appropriate boss music.
Darkling, I smell your blood. You're a vampire? Could it be... that strength, that beauty? You're the son of Lord Dracula.
Death in the dream world will set your soul wandering for eternity, demon.
Wait, I beg of you! Ah!
I'm just saying, that's not a death cry. That's a very different kind of cry. And yeah, don't you know? Pants are just a straight debuff to succubi. It's just a direct limiter. Alright, so let's continue down here for now. We'll do the skeleton ape button. Okay, there's one thing that I want to get before I forget. Entirely out of spite. Thank you. I would say Cross Shuriken would be great if I found Duplicator, but one, I have Buffalo Star. Two, I already have one of those. I always like the sound of the waterfall fading in once you get kind of close to that screen, rather than it just pops in when you enter the room. Yeah, in general, the attack items seem not very well thought out. Because, like, some of them you get one ever, unless you go farming for drops, and it's like, who's gonna look at that and say, oh yeah, value? Sure, there was a point somewhere in one of these screens where you can break open a wall, not for a passage, but an item. It's probably after the boss. Bye, doggy.
あら、こんなところにスイッチがあるわね。それじゃ今週の目玉、ポチッとな。
What? I don't have the normal imp, so it doesn't have the English lines. Aha, there we go. And miso. I like miso. It's basically just salt water, but I like it. There's a place we go to once in a while when we're not too frustrated at how expensive it is. That they serve it standard with basically any entree. I have listened to the OST so much that nothing is particularly surprising to me anymore. And there's another access. Yeah, this is for the heart room. Yeah, but first you have to descend the shaft. Then you can fight Shaft. There was a bun that fell down there. I'm sad. Yeah, this is the snake one. That's the mushroom room, which means sometimes it's just like a smorgasbord of great stuff. There are a bunch of rooms like that that just have like 4 or 5 things that are usually not super exciting, but when it's random, it can be. I'm gonna turn my headphones down a little, because I recognized that it was louder than I would want it to be, and it's also... I know the volume to my headphones doesn't affect what's coming through to the stream, but when it sounds loud to me, I naturally raise my voice more. I think so. I don't really remember a lot of the names, other than some iconic ones. We got the pixie. It's just...
卵の時からこの時を待ってたの。アルカードのために僕頑張る。
It's just a green shirt fairy, but... Where skeleton? Only a skeleton sometimes. Come to think of it, that would be pretty awful. Like if you lost your flesh on a monthly basis. Dynamite. That didn't look like dynamite. Joke's on you. I absorb lightning because of my cat eye circlet. It is. It's just very silly to actually aim. I just realized that because of the way this shuffles, you could have like an extremely powerful ring that also has a very useful miscellaneous effect. Like stats powerful. And theoretically, you could get like Chrysogrim with the highest attack power of any weapon. Like it needed it. Over there is boss room, I'm pretty sure. Like Duplicator? Well, okay, it's something they tried to balance with a stat reduction. Feel free to do the normal laser at me, but just don't do the hell laser. Which I'm pretty sure it only does the ridiculous laser if you destroy all the parts, which is just a mistake in this fight, in this particular iteration. You know, this would be a lot easier with double jump. Got anything for me back here? I think so. What are my base stats like? Pretty good. Mostly con and luck, but nothing particularly low. Just a little bit more to check down here, and then I'm probably gonna card out. Get out of here, Tonberry. Yeah. Just really good attention to detail in general in most games in the series. Well, okay, that's not entirely fair. I would say all of them. At least once in the Metroidvania session. Like, people give Circle of the Moon a hard time for not being very like Soten, but I don't think that's a bad thing. Like, it feels like the... We'll say that Soten is the logical conclusion of the normal Castlevanias, but Circle of the Moon is like the advancement of the adventure games.
真っ暗で何にも見えないね。こういう時にはあれに変身よ。
Yeah, I agree. We shouldn't be here. So, hoping I don't need to Spike Breaker to get to whatever's back there, because it's very little that is back there, but it could be super important. And, logic locked. Yeah, somebody did make a hack that did exactly that. Let's a rune sword a little.
What can I do for you?
I'm interested.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I'm interested in this.
I don't think there's anything left I particularly care about having around. But I can give it another scan and see if I glossed over something that's actually super important. First of all, let's get a few more of those. Wizard hat, int -4. Appropriate. So this is generally an important helmet. This is the Dragoon helmet, in effect, which basically increases your damage by lowering enemy defense. It does have a pretty heavy int penalty on it, but I'll keep it on hand until unless I decide I start wanting doing a lot of magic. Honestly, int is not super important. That would be super neat. Because that is the super rare New Game Plus state only ring that just makes you basically god tier, but it's at duplicator cost. So probably not happening. Yes.
Farewell for now.
It is super worthwhile to keep around. Alright, so I have practically unfettered access now, so let's get the item in the back of the library that we had to mist for. The super powerful ring is dropped by Paranthropus, the yellow skeleton. Alright. Well, have a nice night. It was nice to see you. And, take care. Also, welcome, Cat. Oh good. It's another nothing room. Thanks, game. I'm gonna break these busts in protest. I guess you could say I busted them. Yeah, but at the same time, points like that are just because they randomized that slot to be nothing. Happens distressingly often. It's like a lot of places where you expect there to be stuff, there's just nothing. And then, in contrast, a bunch of places that have nothing you're particularly interested in actually be valid spots for good things. I suppose it always felt like introductory to the game's systems once you get past the hallway walk. Which is kind of it's a different game before and after that point. And I think the Cube of Zoe is there to show that you're doing different things now. Go. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go up to the clock tower briefly, just to get a bunch of checks that I can access with flight, and then we're gonna warp. Thanks for nothing, game. H. Actually, no, the place I was thinking that would have a bunch of checks isn't here. It's up at the top floor. I would much sooner go back and warp to. Yes, I'm having fun screaming. Do you have a problem? So I might as well get all of the various items you can reach here, because there's just, like, a ton. I'm glad he was storing his pizza here. Yeah. There's still a couple more in the room outside here. And it's another empty relic slot. And a life up. I did reach this. Fine. It's a good design, but it's the hardest enemy ever designed. Okay, now we're gonna pull rocks. Which is goat. That says talisman, but what is it really? Because I have talisman. Okay, that's a cell. I just want to point out that the background moon here and like how it kind of shines its light around objects is really cool. So, the scariest thing I ever saw was this room, but with the wrong tile set loaded. There's a lot of shenanigans you can do if you skip loading rooms to clip into other zones. And this particular spot was incredibly uncomfortable to look at. Hey, another brilliant mail. But I didn't even need to buy that one for 500 gold. Yeah. I usually forget it's a thing because there's just so much raw stuff to recall in the first place, but it's a pretty neat touch. This, I believe, is the shortcut to the chapel. And also sword card room. Yeah. Not random. Really not super far for being 3 hours down. I'm probably not going to finish this in one sitting tonight, but not to say we aren't going to go as far as we can while the night lasts. It is cool that the fountain water changes color. Becomes blood water as you get to it. Alright, Olrock's time. They probably wanted it to, but they didn't really want to change the actual graphical makeup of the water that they had. It would basically become a totally different style of object if it was proper blood. Okay, you gonna give me anything back here? Or am I just further strung along? Ooh. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'm going to Spike Breaker slot. Yeah, I could go up to the top of, clock room now. Thanks to that. Anything else I'm really missing? Like, major areas-wise? I need Spike Breaker to get to that top left doorway. I could go back to the beginning room, jump up there. That's it for stuff I can actually do right now. Yeah, we're gonna head back to the clock room because that's near where I'm going anyway. And then we'll warp. Where will we warp? Back to the entrance. So I need 2 things to proceed to inverted. Oh, okay. I only actually need the holy glasses. They could be anywhere. But if I get the second ring, I can check the core rune. Yeah, getting me to the right part of the clock room with stopwatch gets, I think, just 1 check, but 1 check could be what you need. Alright, well that one wasn't helpful, but the thing with checks is you don't know if they're not helpful until you've checked them. Yeah, I don't know. I guess, like... in a sense, there are just a ton of things, and if there was still a random anything in every one of those spots, you would be able to get a lot more general equipment than is out there in vanilla. Personally, I don't see a big problem with that, but one thing I can grab here and then go back to the entrance. Granted, an enemy randomizer could be quite hellish, like, to experience. Yeah, like, if you could randomize hill guards, like, how many places could you put them where they wouldn't just be, like, here, confused and easily killed? Or corner guard, or whatever they call them in this one. So most of my concerns at the moment come from the idea that I only have one of the Vlad relics. You don't normally expect it to be, like, counting those while you're still stuck in World 1 heck, but a seed of this is completely counted by how much time you have to spend in Inverted. Show me Scorpion. Wait, no, this one. Snake. Let's see. I don't think there's like any particular barriers in inverted other than like you need to be able to get up, but you can already get up if you can get to Richter's room. That requires either double jump and gravity boots or bat. I guess if you don't have Spike Breaker, there's some stuff you still can't do. Mist. Mist would also be a blocker. I don't think there are any Jewel of Open spots in Inverted. But it's possible all of the Jewel of Open spots in normal are mirrored. You theoretically might be walled by not having Holy Symbol to do some of the underwater stuff. Ooh. Speaking of inverted access, I know you don't have to have the Holy Symbol to get to underwater checks, but it's more a factor of what the randomizer considers logic. Because I don't think the basic rules consider face tanking water as part of the expected sequence. Oh, you have to have both Bat and Wolf to get to the Jewel Sword room. Imp card, if you don't have an Imp familiar, there's the two buttons you can't push. Dang, imagine if we got, like, Clock Tower or Coliseum music for the one that plays in most of Inverted. That would be good. Let's see, what are still loose threads before I head out? Cube of Zoe for that. spike breaker for that. And the gold ring for that. I think those are the only things I don't have. Alright, we're looking for a lion. Okay, yeah. This is indeed holy glasses. Has impressive strength on it. I think those are the base stats of the Dragoon Helm. Alright, time to lose. Do you, like, get out of my hitbox? Stop it. Stop it. Thank you. Get out of here, Shaft. Alright, so now we have practically an entire half of the game open to us. Hey, we got ourselves a cube. So now I gotta go hunt for a stopwatch, I guess. That is a pixel too tall to just jump out of. Alas. Dragon Helm is a circlet. Yeah, it's really cool. Moonrod is also pretty cool. If it has good attack, I might try it out. Not quite compared to what I have. I would like to get the defense back at some point, though. Chakram is silly. Let's run with that. Mush. Okay, and that one was nothing. Wait. Another wall here. You know what? I'm gonna look at these and see if any of them say they break spikes. Very well then. See, I'm trying to remember kind of stuff I used a lot as a kid. I remember I liked Graham just because it was Graham. Like, who's not a fan of the sword known as Graham? Bat. Chakram kind of bites for this particular target. Much better against large targets. I don't think I want to leave here yet. Yeah, I've grown to like the fire sword a lot because the hitbox on its special is so ridiculous and does a whole lot of damage. Wanted to make sure I touched into here before I went off to any other areas. Not Firebrand, but the one that does the big, like, explosion thing. Okay, we got the normal clock tower music in the inverted clock tower. Might have had a cool name, but was it known as Graham? Hey. That's 2 Vlad. I'm actually quite a fan of this shot drum. Yeah, like, Flamberge in general has nothing to do with fire. It's just the shape of the blade is kind of fire-like, so that's what they call it. It's a real thing. I need to equip something that's not gonna double hit. Rune Sword, still good. Of course, I was also a dingus and liked the shield rod with anything but Alucard shield. And I would also actually just smack things with it. And use the Gradius shield you can make with it. Right, leave me alone. Thank you. Dracula tune. Well, it's a little stancy. It apparently is Alucard mail. So Fury Plate is walk armor. Right now I don't have a reason not to switch to this. I lose some constitution, but I'm still at a bonus of defense, so whatever. Okay, but cow. It's important. I wish I had a shield rod right now. That is some very red stuff. Real talk though, is anybody so like concerned about getting petrified that they would use a temporary consumable to lower the odds of it happening? Also, should I farm a drop from a shmoo just to see how disappointing it is compared to a Chrysogram? Work bun. Make up for the one I lost earlier. Stone skulls are like the most dangerous enemy in the game. But incredibly detailed. Hard level 1 Soten would be like hard level 1 any other Metroidvania. Which is to say, you would not get one-shotted for the first like half an area, but then everything from then on would one-shot you. Also, hard level 1 in Soten is just called luck mode. I don't know. This drop might just be the cash drops I saw a couple times. Yeah, but the levels don't really get you anything. It's like you go from way too little HP to still way too little HP. I'm gonna stop doing that. Hey. Something dropped something, and I immediately get knocked out of the room. Oh dear, I'm not hurting these. Okay, but if you want a really good time signature puzzle, try to figure out everything in the boss music for Breath of Fire 1. I can only describe it as kind of incredible when you realize how many different, like, unique signatures they go through. Oh yeah. It's danger. Well, now I can do damage as bad. Technically. Okay, but have you seen the real thing that improves the bat's fireball. I love that sound. It's plonk, plonk, plonk. There he goes. Decided to let him do it, even though I'm basically done with them. Not interested in actually engaging him. Always time for more bat pentagrams. Dang it. Another empty one. But one game I've been thinking about getting back into again, because it's one of the many I started on it and then didn't finish it, is La Mulana Classic. It's like these days everybody knows it by the remakes. Like, and it does basically make the game better in practically every way. But to be honest, I have like a weird nostalgic connection to the original. Mostly because I got into a lot of the older indie games around that time. And that was, like, that whole scene was a lot of my, like, middle school and high school. Hello. Yeah, Clock Tower and Arena are my two favorite songs in the game, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, for me, it was just one of the things that I gained through word of mouth from a friend who discovered it. So it's just one of those things that I passed around to a bunch of people because it was passed around to me. Right, I missed the other of the two rooms. The one that might actually have something for me. So at this point, I'm kind of hoping that I never learned about, rather, that I don't end up getting or needing, Spike Breaker or the Gold Ring. I always remember those are a thing, but I never remember to start paying attention when I know those rooms are coming up. So I still get caught. Okay, yeah. The Jewel of Open Spots are still inverted. That does stand as a potential blocker. That time, the jump just didn't register. Time for the best sub-weapon. Right, I'm gonna go this way just till I reach... Well, yeah, I can go the whole way. No reason not to. Gotten a lot of those neutron bomb of sires. Hey, there's Darkblade. Not sure I trust a completely black potion called Uncurse. Sounds very much like it would be something that would add a curse and not take one away. Give me that burger. Peanuts, yes. I am excited to have found Peanuts. Sorry if I get a bit low energy, but as it turns out, I am quite low energy right at the moment. I'm starting to get a little tired. Not super detrimentally, but hard to focus on social and video game. Honestly, what I think I ought to do... We're at the 4-hour mark, so I'm starting to feel like I should maybe finish up for tonight here and do a shortish, little later on an off day stream tomorrow, starting sometime after 8 Pacific, and finish it up there, because I'm quickly falling out of the energy to keep going. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. But yeah, like I said, I'll be back tomorrow, and we'll get into all of that. But as always, I want to thank everybody for coming out. It's always nice to have that company. And I hope to see you again next time. Have a nice evening, and take care.